And we are live. So, when we last left the party, they ventured forward into the woods after dropping off one of the survivors. They had a contact with a unknown entity that seemed to be parasitic. It managed to take control of certain individuals, but thanks to the efforts of the party, they managed to somehow cleanse the area of this parasite corruption. But who knows, maybe there is more in this area or in the next. Who can say? However, when the party was investigating the Blossom Tree FOB forward operating base, one of the automatons that was still functional has declared that Fect was an experiment from the ancient civilization, part of experiment Undead Soldier. And the party also managed to retrieve some information that apparently one of the doctors that they met, I believe it was in Ravenspire, that was doing Mazerite crystal experiment corruptions, that he managed to escape. But now it seems he has returned. But is he here in the corruption zone, or is he somewhere else? So let us see if the party can investigate, find out more about this, and see what is happening in this area. So now, switching on over to this, and yep, you see it, okay. Now, I do believe I said... give me a moment. Yeah. So, Nail, Fect, Storm. This automaton, which is a random automaton, you didn't give it a name, is right now approaching Fect with its weapons drawn, announcing that experiment Undead Soldier has been detected and is out of containment. What is everybody's reaction right now? Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me just do something real quick. Sorry. There we go. And get the shareable link. Okay. Because I did say I was going to share this for the rest of the party in Tales of Forlumen, so they have access to it.
No, let them suffer in suspense.
Well, it's there if they so wish, but yeah. So, Ortis, you were doing something.
After telling the thing to back off, because we did that last time, Ortis is feeling confused. Like, how many more experiments did this whole tower thing have?
Well, this is part of the Blossom Tree project. What this thing was saying was experiment Undead Soldier has been detected. Maybe... So basically, that's all this thing said, that is out of containment, threat level is increased. In fact, this is the first time you have been called by this experiment Undead Soldier. You don't know anything about this. Because the only memories you had was when you were with Layla's sister and her demon mother of sorts. Those are the only memories you have.
Yeah, that's what we'll call her mother. Alright. Well, I mean, obviously you can't see Feck's actual emotions, but he'll kind of like tilt his head like a confused dog.
So everybody has witnessed this. I don't know what Layla and Adrian was going to do, but we'll just say that they are just standing guard, at the ready in case combat is going to happen.
Okay. So there's this like extreme the Supreme Caretaker, can you explain what exactly is going on? Because we were contacting him. After last session, we were contacting her.
Yes. And she said, I will explain this, but for the time being, I think we should do this in a more secure area, is what I believe she said last session. And she said this as she looked towards Fecht. And Fecht, if you want, you can roll an insight check if you want.
Sure. Let me pull up the sheet.
16. Okay, so Fecht, as you look towards this automaton in front of you, and as you look at the Supreme Caretaker when she says this, you could sense in her tone and how the image is displaying somewhat with her facial features, you could tell that there was a look of concern and worry. That's what you sense from the insight from the Supreme Caretaker.
Okay. Well, for now, I will listen to her.
Nail, Ortis, how do you respond?
What can you tell us that safe for us to know?
All I can disclose is there is a connection with your friend there from my creator's pet projects, we could say. That's all I can say at the moment, since this is a very sensitive topic that should be said in a private and secure area.
Why didn't you tell us when you were at the tower?
I did not know that Fecht was indeed part of this experiment. Again, this is something that should be disclosed in a private matter. And then you hear the voice of the Duchess and says, Supreme Caretaker, there is some things we should discuss now, if you don't mind. Yes, my lady, I understand. I will contact you when I am able. Party members. For now, I am having a discussion with your council of sorts. I will be in touch. Unit, as she says, and this unit turns. Supreme Caretaker, Variation, Citadel. You will not show any hostility towards the experiment. You will assist these members of my agency as they are exploring this area. Is that understood? Command verified, madam. I will do as you command. Good. And she cuts the connection.
No.
Okay.
So if I recall... So you guys managed to get some items, which were mostly repair parts for the automaton there, which you managed to bought online. You do have other parts, which I am trying to remember. that I believe that you asked for crystals.
Yeah, the crystals, so the blue crystal and red crystal.
Yes. Yes, the blue crystal and all of that, which was used for upgrades, if I recall. Okay. Making sure. So, with that in mind, what is the party going to do now? Are you guys going to continue exploring this area? Maybe the area of the Blossom Tree project that you are in? Or are you going to continue to the next zone? Because Kim is still outside guarding the entrance.
Okay, he'll just head into this room and start gathering the special containment objects
Okay.
that Neil wants.
So, in this room, you see it's dimly lit, but you do notice what appears to be crystal-like orbs of sort. They are made of a material that you don't know, but to you it looks like a crystal ball. However, you see weird glyphs and lines on them. Believe it or not, you have seen something similar, because I think you were there for that session when you guys were going around and you made contact on that location called Rockfall Field, which was where one of the monuments of Muzzle was, and it was a crystal orb-like item that you acquired. It's similar to that.
Yeah, I remember.
And I do believe I did mention that it was a type of seal device, a device to contain something. And it was damaged, broken, as if something either broke it from the outside or broke it from the inside. You were not sure.
Okay, he'll collect them.
Okay, there are... give me a moment. Well, I was expecting more, but, like, let's say... So yeah, you see that there's a total of 4. And each one is... I did say that the maximum level was a level 5 containment. That was the maximum level? I can't remember. But, you do see one of the recommended containment fields that you are needing to contain this entity. The rest is like level 3 and 4.
Okay.
But 1 is the level 5 containment unit that you need to contain this parasite experiment that they were doing. Is that all you're looking for, or is there something else you want to look for? Oh, Layla! Hello,
Yeah.
Ghost. So,
Alright.
slight recap. Everybody was wondering what was going on when the automaton here said the fact that he was undead soldier experiment. Supreme Caretaker said that she would explain this when you are back in a private setting, because it was shown that she was with the Council of Venture Haven, and she couldn't exactly disclose this type of information, but it was a bit sensitive. Also, Ortiz...
She's a coward.
Also, Ortiz went inside this room. I will ping it. Went inside this room and found the containment devices. And the containment devices were similar to the containment device that you found at Rockfall Field. And was also similar to the containment device that you found in Kiron when you were looking in that old temple thing that housed one of Mother's monuments.
The one that started possessing people.
Yeah. So, and you managed to find one level 5 containment device, which was needed to contain the entity that started this plague. The rest are like level 3 and level 4 class containment devices. So it's a crystal ball of sorts. It looks like a crystal ball, but the material is different, but there are lines and symbols on it. So that's currently what is happening right now.
All right.
So you guys are still in this room. Nothing has changed. However, the Supreme Caretaker now has ordered this automaton to, like, listen to you and follow your commands. To assist you.
Yeah, I'm thinking personally.
No, think.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Like a revelation has just happened. You were called Undead Soldier, the experiment, and now you're not sure of what that means. However, fact, roll for me I guess remembering something. Would that be wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom, intelligence, history, if you're feeling it. It's really your call.
It's more pertaining to your own history, your personal history, so like your own memories. So I'm thinking that would be wisdom. So give me a straight wisdom roll. 8.
Damn.
Okay, so you're thinking on this. You're getting flashes of, like, at least buildings, something of this type of architecture. However, you're seeing more automatons like the thing you have seen before, but they look different. They look humanoid, but they have, like, strange tools attached to them, as they are being, like, instructed by other individuals. And as you're looking at these individuals are different than you, but the one distinct features you could somewhat notice is they look elven to you. They look elven to you.
I knew those damn elves were the problem.
But that's the only thing you could pick up right now. Is that all of this architecture seems familiar to you, and the only silhouettes you could get is elven. That these things look elven to you.
Okay. Good to know for now. Even with an 8, I don't know, any remotely noticeable things, or the 8 just completely screwed me over?
So I said that this type of architecture of the room, like the style of it and everything in it, is familiar to you. That looks similar to what you've seen in a memory. And the automatons also look familiar to you, but they look different from what you were remembering. And you do remember that there were other individuals that were not the automatons. but the only distinct features you could get from them from these silhouettes, because everything, like these silhouettes are like just like black silhouettes, like black figures of sorts, shadow figures, like something is distorting your memory of it. But the only distinct feature you could get from them is the pointy ears, that they look elven to you.
Okay. Just double checking.
Yeah, that's the only thing you could pick up right now.
Okay. On the outside, Fex still just monotone dead.
Yeah, face the mask on. No one can figure out what you're feeling. Actually, I don't believe no one has seen your face before, so, like, yeah, they have only seen the mask.
And they never will.
So, how is everybody... What is everybody going to do? So, like I said, this entire room is for you to explore. If you want to explore more, maybe examine the destroyed automatons to figure something else out, or you could leave and go investigate more of the Blossom Tree site. Maybe discover other things. It's entirely up to you.
Okay, he'll hand Nail the containment spears,
Okay.
and he'll keep a level 3 for himself.
Okay, so you're handing Nail the level 5 containment spear.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're keeping, like, the level 3, level 4 ones to yourselves.
He's keeping one level 3. He's giving the rest to Nail.
Okay, so you're keeping one of the 3. Do you want to keep the level 4 or the level 3?
I'll keep it level 3.
Okay, so mark that you have a containment orb, level 3, in your inventory. And Nail, you have one containment orb level 5 and 2 containment level 3s.
Okay. 1 level 5, 2 level 3s.
Yep. And keep in mind that the level 5 is the containment orb that you need to contain the parasite symbiote type thing.
So, wait a minute. So, I said, I went for the 3, so there were 3 level 3s? But you said there were at least 1 level 4.
No, I said... okay, so I said that there was a maximum of 4 orbs in the room. 1 was the level 5. 1... And the rest were like level 3 and level 4. And I said that, oh, okay, so you want the level 4, so there's 1 level 4 and the rest were the level 3s.
Okay. Just double checking.
No. It's good to double check. And I will say this, well, actually, you need to activate them. So yeah, you don't even know how these things work.
Know what the caretakers are for?
I mean, yeah, you could totally ask the caretakers, how does this work?
I will ask.
So you ask the caretaker that you have on hand how these things work. So,
Yes.
the caretaker says that all you need to do is put in the settings. So he's basically, you'll see the symbols. Now there are like 5 symbols on this orb. You see that each one has a like Roman numeral type design, and it's like going from 1 to 5. Are you holding the containment level 5 one in your hand, Nail?
Yes.
So yeah. So on your orb it says 1 to 5. And if you're looking at the level 3s, you see those only go up to 1 to 3. So this is the maximum that they could do. So what the caretaker tells you is that all you need to do is press the button and point it at the entity, and it will capture them in a containment shield. By shield, he's explaining like a kind of like a net of sorts. Think of it like the whole Ghostbuster Ghost Trap / Pokeball from Pokemon type thing. But instead of throwing it, you're just like pointing at it. So long as they're in the cone of vision, they would need to make a DC save. And if they fail, they are captured and contained into the sphere. And they will remain in the orb until you decide to release them. And on the side of the orb, you do see what appears to be the symbols for open and capture.
Are these orbs reusable?
Yes, they are. As the caretaker explains.
Is there anything that it can't capture?
Oh boy. So the caretaker says these devices are used to capture any biological life forms. So in theory, they can capture almost anything so long as they are within the classification of the containment level. If it's a high density entity such as your, let's say, Windigo, I don't know, as I have been looking through your files, it will contain that creature, since that is around a level 4 containment creature.
And what level would the giant would be? Out of curiosity.
That we have never tested on. In fact, what is this giant you speak of?
It's like a giant humanoid?
We do not have any such biological life form data of this creature.
Huh. Out of curiosity. Okay, out of curiosity, what level would I be rated as? Or Layla, or even Fact, or Nail, or even Adrian?
So, the Supreme Caretaker says, allow me to scan you. Do you hold up the tablet so he could scan you?
Yeah.
Okay. The scan commences. Interesting. By your entity level, you will be classified as between level 3 and 4.
Okay. What exactly happens if you place a sentient entity in there?
I do not know.
Do beings captured need to eat or sleep when they're in the orb?
They are put in theory a self-inducing stasis sleep.
If there's any injuries on the creature, do they heal or it stays stasis?
Judging... Well, it depends on the injury. If it's life-threatening, they could be put in that stasis temporarily until they can receive medical treatment. But it keeps them in that state, frozen in time, of sorts. They are still conscious, but they are put in a moment of time, so to speak, as I am reading how these things are supposed to work by the schematics by my creators.
I mean, I guess Feck would ask, like, how long has this place been inactive?
The caretaker says, this facility has been inactive for approximately 1,000 years.
Interesting. I don't know, when was the last recorded experiment?
So, there was a log, and all of the last experiments were recorded 1,000 years ago, except for the new entries that was placed recently, about 2 to 3 months ago, is what
Okay.
I believe I said. And
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
yeah, and the entries were related to a name. Again, the name escapes me, but it was one of the doctors that the party had met originally that was doing experiments with the Mazurite crystals, but on driders.
Okay.
So it wasn't the one that was doing it on crazy people?
Hmm?
It wasn't the one who was doing it on crazy people?
Yes.
I mean, yes, it was the same person, but they also did it on the driders as well.
That's what he turned them into.
Yeah.
He worked with other creatures. It was just a whole problem. And we had to kill him with fire.
Burning holy fire.
Yeah, but the doctor managed to escape.
Yep.
But now it seems he is back to his old tricks, doing experiments.
How much information was he able to get from this terminal?
If you are referring to the, doctor, like, you're wanting to know what type of information he gathered from this terminal, yes?
Yes.
Okay, you ask the caretaker to, do a search, and it says, interesting. What this individual was looking into was looking for a compound that was part of the Project Living Weapon, which was the parasite creature you have encountered. He was looking for the compound that was used to somewhat stabilize it. He managed to found... Oh, Lord. Is that the phrase that you use correctly when you are surprised and concerned?
Yeah.
Okay, good. It seems that there was, in that room over there where you found the containment orbs, Ortiz, that there were crates of devices that contained this material, this compound. And the crate contained at least 50 vials of this compound.
Okay. What exactly does the material do to normal people, living people?
To
Besides,
Yeah. Basically, this compound is meant to break down, as you would say, the building blocks of an individual. Their genetic code. Right. You probably would not understand what that means. Say that you were made from different aspects of your parents, and they were also made by different aspects of their parents, and so on and so on. So everything that was from your ancestors are diluted into you. This compound basically separates all of that, and it allows an individual to select certain materials or compounds to keep and the rest to remove permanently. So in this essence, if I want to remove your genetic strengths, this compound would target your strengths. And you will be weak, unable to even lift your mighty weapon, Ortis.
and how much of the stuff do you need to affect a normal person?
For a regular biological, 1 vial is all you would need.
And how does it affect already dead creatures?
Dead creatures, well, I do not know what exactly they were trying to experiment with, but I do not know.
Since this thing was taken out, would we be able to know when it was taken out, or is that up in the air and not able to be found?
You were able to know that the logs did show when it was accessed. So you do know that this was accessed, like 3 months ago, so it's probably that he took this out 3 months ago.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to be sure that it's different, not the same, or different.
Did you know about this material before coming here, or did you specifically have to ask the system for it?
It seems that he specifically requested for this information.
Okay. If the material is dangerous, why would the machine let him have it? Do you have any credentials that allow him to bypass any security?
It seems
No.
that
Or do you have some way to persuade the the spirit of this place?
so. According to this caretaker, he had credentials. Yes. So he had credentials, but these credentials were old.
Who are the original credentials for?
It was by the original individual that was in charge of this area.
Okay. Can you let us know if any time someone uses those credentials in any other place? for the last, I guess, year would be the term.
So you want to ask if there were any other facilities that had this, credentials, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Probably they would be able to access this from the Supreme Caretaker from the Citadel. Not from this area, no. But we could download all the logs from this.
Okay. So this guy was here 3 months ago, or in this case 3 fortnights ago, and we have no idea if he left the area or he just he stuck around. Is there any other bases around here? Small facilities.
So the caretaker then says there are different outposts located in this area, yes. However, I do not know the full extent. Like I said, my access is limited. But apparently there is another location that is about 10 or so clicks to your southeast direction.
Okay. We better get this place secure and then we'll head towards that place. Does that sound like a good plan, Layla? Layla and Aid.
In fact.
Why did I have to be last?
I would maybe suggest going and trying to follow the creature that's responsible for this and trapping them first.
Okay. We could probably send a few scouts over there to at least check the place out.
Yes, scouting is a good idea.
Just making sure. Did we have a long rest, or we didn't?
We have not.
You have not
Okay.
had a long rest, no.
Just wanted to double check, because I am low as fuck. I'm at 7 HP. Anybody want to waste their spell slots for my drinking potions?
Pretty sure
probably
I
should go-
healed you from more HP.
I guess we could just head out and get some more people over here so we can just head back to the main campsite and rest up and then track the creature.
Fair enough.
Either that we rest here and then we track the creature down. Have Adrian's character go to the camp and bring people here to secure it.
That makes sense. I am not complaining about your plan. I don't know about these guys. They seem like haters.
Okay. So everyone would stay here, send Adrian now to then track the creature down, or go to the camp and then send people here and then track the creature down.
Go back to the camp, send people here.
Nail, Layla.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan that can work.
Yeah.
So you are wanting to return back to camp, report what you found, and basically have a long rest and then send scouts to this area to secure it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to scout out the creature. Well, I might as well send scouts to do both.
Probably warn the people about the whole creature possessing people kind of thing.
Nah.
Okay. So, yeah, Kim will escort you back to where, the camp is. So that won't be an issue. So, you'll make your way back to the camp without issue. And, did I have the location? I'm pretty sure I did have the location. It was not that, it was probably all the way down there. Yep, it was this one. So you all make your way back to that area with the automaton in tow.
And we go ahead and tell them everything that happened.
Okay, so you disclose everything.
Yeah, the least leaders.
Okay. So that's what you do, you disclose all of the information. They understand and will send out their scouts to go search for signs of this creature, as well as go to that blossom tree fob and secure that area for any resources that might be of use. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you have your long rest?
Of course, we'll not do anything. Go to sleep.
Okay, so Orders would just go to sleep after, like, I guess, maintaining his weapons and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay. What is everybody else doing?
I'm going to sleep. Don't really have anything to do.
Okay, Layla's going to sleep.
In fact, we'll take a long rest, which is just him staring at the party. Motionless.
Who are you staring
Awkwardly.
at?
I don't know. How many people here? Alright, he's staring at Nail.
As a nail sleep.
Yep. So that's happening. Okay. Fact. As everybody else is sleeping, was there not something you wanted to try to do?
Yeah.
Do you want to try doing that now?
Sure, what's the check?
Well, this is what I'm asking. What are you gonna do to try to, like, with this entity? What are you trying to exactly do?
Repurpose it?
So, how are you, fact, going to try to repurpose this?
Well, I assume this thing is like life, you know? It's an organism.
Mm-hmm.
And since I'm dead, it's not gonna like that. So if I keep it on my body, I don't know, maybe I could kind of train it kind of like a dog.
Okay. So how will you do this? Like, are you gonna try speaking with it? Are you gonna just try to convey your... like...
Just convey. He's not gonna say it out loud because then people think he's crazy. I don't know, it's just like how, you know, animals, how they speak. You know, they don't, like, say a lot of words to each other. It's just kind of mutual understanding.
Okay. So that's what you're gonna try to do.
Do you want me to roll anything specific, or...
Well, that's the thing. I just wanted to know what exactly you were wanting to do, so I could just ask, so I could see how this is. So, how are you communicating with this entity? Like, what do you say to it? How do you try to connect with it?
Good question. This might sound surprising for the party, but Fecht is not a socialite. So now I gotta think of what he would say.
Yes, because it's a small quantity, and you are asking to see if you could try to connect with this.
I don't know. He'll probably just make not a plea, but kind of like a message of, I don't know, like a message of safety that, like, I didn't kill you, so obviously I don't mean harm.
Okay, so you're trying to emphasize that, hey, I don't want to fight you, and I didn't kill you, I hate you, and whatnot. Is that what you're saying? Because if I recall, you did have your shillelagh up and whatnot ready for fighting, but it just latched onto you, and you did try to fight control back, and you then tried to keep it safe. So this is what I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you to roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
And...
fuck.
Yeah.
12.
Do you not have guidance?
Oh, I do. I forget.
Okay, so
15.
that's 15. Okay, 15 will do it. So you basically have it in your hand. You're basically extending your hand to it somewhat as you're saying this. This entity in your hand, basically, it doesn't react to you, but as you're speaking to it, you then see it weakly latching onto you. But as you see it, it's latching onto you, and it's just covering... are you wearing long sleeves?
No, he doesn't have anything under the coat, like the cloak.
Yeah, I'm asking, are you wearing like a long coat and whatnot with sleeves?
No, it's just the cloak. Everything else, there isn't anything.
Okay. Well, this entity, as small as it is attaching itself to you, and you then feel it attach itself around where your heart cavity would be.
Alright.
And roll me an insight check.
Okay. Alright, that's
Okay.
Nah, 20, but it becomes a 30 because
Okay.
of guidance.
Yep. So with this, you could tell that this thing is trusting you for now, and that it is staying close to your heart, for it wants to be closer near you. You could tell that this thing is kind of like a child wanting to be safe from the danger. You kept it hidden, you kept it safe from the horrifying danger that was transpiring, despite everything. You were the one individual that did not choose to do any violent attacks against it or the tree, because I'm pretty sure Ortis and Layla and Adrian were mostly attacking the tree. You did not attack the tree at all, if
That's
I'm...
because you were possessed before you could attack the tree.
Exactly. So,
You blight.
so, in that sense, it is considering you a friend for now. But you could tell that this thing has no hostile intent towards you or towards any other individual in this camp right now. It is just wanting to be safe, it is just wanting to be secure and hidden.
Okay.
So, it is attached to you, so you do have certain benefits.
Yay.
However, it is not a full-grown individual, so it's going to need time to recover to its original state. So in essence, think of taking care of a little slime of sorts. You will need to feed it, you need to help it and nurture it back to health. But you do have certain benefits. So, you will get a +1 to any stat that you want. Whether it's wisdom, intelligence, charisma, strength, or constitution. You get a +1 to any of those. And the more you tend to it, the more you help it get healthy, you could then add more stat points to that same one, or you could do it to another one. Think of it as the, whatchamacallit, as the,
Symbiote.
No, but when you level up, you could either choose the,
Yeah, I got you.
the,
So,
like,
so
take
it's a
feat.
stat point.
Yeah, like a stat
Yeah.
point. You get a +1 to any stat point that you want.
Okay, then I'll... Yeah. Alright.
And it is in its infancy right now. But the more you help it grow, and when it recovers, you could get like another +1, and so forth. And whenever you have this thing fully healed and attached to you, and your bond is strong, like you would get like a +1 bonus or so to any roll you make, whether it be attack or ability check. Because it
Alright.
is enhancing you. But at this current state, you don't have that yet. You just get a +1 to any stat you want. So what stat do you want?
Constitution.
Okay, so do a +1 to that, and just remind yourself that you do have a +1 of Constitution because of this entity.
I'll put it in... thing.
Hey, Adrian.
Adrian.
Oh, sorry, mate.
No, it's fine. So, the party has discovered a few things. You guys discovered that in the room where Ortis went, that opened up, held containment orbs. So basically, they're kind of like traps of sorts to contain specimens. The maximum is a level 5, which you managed to find 1, and there was 1 level 4 and 2 level 3s. Nail has the level 5 and the 2 level 3s, while Ortis has the level 4. The group has also discovered about facts being related to this undead soldier experiment that the ancient civilization was a part of, and that the Supreme Caretaker would divulge that information, but probably in a private, secure matter.
Okay.
Also, that doctor person that was doing the experiments with the Mazurite crystals and whatnot. He did in the Blossom Tree Project, but he also found a compound that is basically kind of like a way to alter your genetic DNA. So basically, if you want to make this individual have high stat strengths, you could totally do that, but he would like have minus 2 intelligence of sorts. So basically, this thing is used for like ways to genetically alter a specimen, and it's highly unstable.
Okay, sounds good.
And you returned to the fob outpost where you guys are currently there. You also discovered that there was another possible ancient civilization facility southeast of where you were in the Blossom Tree Project that may also be housing where this parasite experiment could be. You're not entirely sure. So they decided to return back to base, report what they found, and send scouts to search that area and to secure the Blossom Tree site that you were at. And you also managed to acquire an automaton to help you.
Nice, okay.
And out of character, Becht managed to bond with a small piece of that Iker-like symbiote creature. And now, because of this, he now has a +1 to his constitution stat because he is bonded with this entity. But it is a small entity at the moment, but it will grow as he decides to nurture it and whatnot.
Yippee!
So yeah, be sure to feed it and whatnot.
Or else it'll go on strike.
What? So in fact, it's gonna start grabbing food and start pretending to eat like a little person.
He shoves it through the holes in his mask. Makes pure eye contact. He tries stuffing bread through it.
But yeah, everybody is having a long rest. So,
We're
Becht.
in a long rest? Okay.
Yeah, everybody's getting a long rest. So, Becht, you are having a long rest, right? Or are you having like a trance type thing?
I don't have to actually sleep. I can just do mundane stuff.
Okay, so you don't have to
See,
sleep, but you would still like get the long rest stuff. Okay.
The exact wording is if I can finish a long rest in 4 hours if I spend those hours in an inactive, motionless state during which you retain consciousness. So yeah, I'm literally just staring at Nail.
As he sleeps.
Dead. Yes.
At least for me, my pudding is a perfect representation of this.
Okay.
Yeah, just
So-
staring completely dead souled. Like God is looking down on them.
Mm-hmm. So is that that is happening as you made your contact with sorry, I'm doing two things at once. Sorry. So yeah. Okay, so you made a bond with the symbiote. Everybody else is doing this. So my thing is, Becht, I need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Okay. Let me just double check if I have anything. Nope, nothing that could specifically help me. Alright. Would
14.
guidance help me here? I really doubt it.
No, you can't use guidance for saves like this.
Alright, then I assume I fail.
Okay, so a 14. Okay. So, you sense something breach your psyche defense as you hear a somewhat familiar voice as it speaks to you in a knowing tone and saying, "Ah, so the little soldier is coming home. Interesting. I have to say, never thought you would dare come back again. I mean, considering that you were that scary lady's puppet for a time. I have to say, kinda glad that I did bring you back. You were so useful for my experiments. Too bad. Seems I have to move now. But do give my regards to your friends and tell them that their interference did not hinder the process of evolution. I do look forward to seeing them someday. After all, the Great Mother is expecting to see that little Layla again. Ta-ta for now, Experiment Undead Soldier 001. It's been fun as you feel whatever psychic connection is now cut off.
Can I try and get a general direction, or no?
Roll for me a wisdom roll. 18. You manage to get a somewhat pinpoint direction of where this is coming from. It is coming from east, and let me pull up the map for a moment. It is coming from a east-north direction. But with that wisdom, you will be able to magically know where that was when that conversation was happening. So you would know from like a whole compass direction. You would know where it's coming from since you had that link. So you would know where that came from. The original conversation.
Alright. The exact location or just the general area?
General location, not the exact location, but a general area where that individual was when he breached your mental defense to communicate with you.
Alright. I don't know, I get... Congrats, Neil, you aren't being stared at anymore. He's gonna stare off in that direction until you guys start waking up. But while that's happening, he stares in... Anyway.
But yeah. What it is, so everybody wakes up. No, issue whatsoever. Everybody is fully rested.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, this guy was like, "Hey Neil, why are you doing in Neil's tent? Back?"
He didn't actually leave the tent. He just kept staring in the distance. So he just so as soon as you see Vic's eyes staring at you. I was on watch.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he does. He does that sometimes.
Did you see anything interesting?
No, but I felt something.
What did you feel?
The doctor we're looking for.
What?
He came to taunt me. In my head. You see, it's like he taps directly on like the top of his head to like the side.
What did he say?
Something about evolution and not stopping it.
Oh,
And also, sorry, what was it? Was it the matron mother, right? Or,
The demon mother that is
Yeah.
connected to Layla.
yeah, there we go. And that the demon mother is expecting Layla.
Why was he talking to you? Why would he tell you this?
God, this is gonna be worded so weirdly, but I feel like it's perfect. Fact. He said I was his first. I don't know why. I feel like that's. I feel like the way Fex just works.
No, that is indeed something.
He touched me all over.
I mean, okay, so for
Did you stare at him at night too?
okay, so for context, the doctor apparently experimented on Fecht, okay, before moving on to living subjects.
I mean, I thought my explanation was pretty good, but whatever.
okay.
Yeah, I know the context of it okay, but still it's funny.
You think what happened to me is funny?
Isn't he like a lizard person?
Is he? I don't think he was.
Oh no. He's had a mask on and a trench coat. He could be anything.
I'm talking about Fex with his doctor. Yeah. Fecht isn't a lizard.
Yeah, I don't think you guys did see his face.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not traumatized by over this.
I mean, I don't think you saw his face. I could be wrong. It's been a while.
Do you know where he is?
Northeast. I was able to get a read on him before our conversation ended.
Okay. Do we have any place near northeast around here? Do we really under our control?
I don't know. He doesn't say that.
Pretty sure that's deeper in the forest. The unexplored territory.
Yeah, that would be a good way to hide. And he probably isn't going to stay there for long. So I guess probably he's going. Did he say he was going to leave or stay?
I'm not entirely sure, but he said he was. What was the exact wording? He said.
He says. So yeah, sorry. So basically, he said that, oh hey, too bad I would have to go, but they won't stop progress of evolution.
There we go.
I guess he probably. Go deeper in the woods. So either he's going deeper inside the forest, or he's trying to go into a nearby city. Probably needs them for supplies. Otherwise, he probably has to teleport somewhere else.
or he's looking for new subjects.
Well, it has to go and see for that, if they're humanoid.
Either way, this guy seems like an egotist who would either have his own little lab or a wizard's tower somewhere. We'll find him.
I almost forgot. How's Nail doing? He just looks at Nail.
Yeah. Pretty good, all things considered. I mean, I haven't been attacked by a giant mutant monster yet, and mauled, so it's progress considering the place we're at.
Would you like me to keep watch of you just in case? He's ready to spend the entire day just staring.
No.
Okay.
I feel it would be better if you stared out into the forest to make sure nothing came and ate us, versus just staring at me getting mauled.
Okay. He sees he cuts a hole in your tent to peer through, just stares. Is this what you meant?
No.
Oh. Sorry.
Yes.
He's quite literal. I love this.
Let's go head to breakfast and get something to eat.
He's
then
like
we-
Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy a little bit.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and get some breakfast. We could probably tell we could probably tell Adrian this information.
Of, effect?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What is wrong?
Huh?
What is telling me about?
Basically, that effect have conversation with one of our enemies.
With the doctor guy from Ravenspire. Again, the name escapes me, but I'm thinking he also used a fake name at this point.
Okay, I can't remember it either.
Yeah, it's been like
Yeah.
a long couple of sessions ago, but yeah.
Yeah. Basically, at this point, we're probably at like the food table and eating, I guess, porridge or something.
Food, my favorite flavor.
Yeah.
Also, Fecht will join you guys, but he just takes a bunch of whatever there. See him walk around to like a corner where nobody's at. You hear like cluttering, something going down. Then he comes back with a fully empty plate.
Oris just looks at Layla and Nail and Adrian, blinking like, did this guy just eat all the food?
Nah, I don't know.
I was hungry.
It's nice that you now have an appetite, fact, but it's kind of sudden.
Okay. I just keep staring.
we're gonna have to worry about him going to the bathroom?
No.
You worry about when you have to go to the bathroom?
I worry about the guy who hasn't been eating in a while having to go to the bathroom. We need to make sure we don't even know if he knows.
I know.
Or's about to ask about, to explain, but he just, stops in the middle of it, deciding that he doesn't want to know anymore. Just okay.
I don't need to go to the bathroom. It's fine.
So I guess we can head, once we get this food, we can start heading out.
Mhm.
I eat very little since I am an elf. I don't eat as much as orcs or humans.
I can really go for some horse meat.
It depends on how much I want to eat. I could eat as little as a berry.
So, am I assuming that everybody has eaten?
Yeah, Oris is done, so they'll head to the next area.
Okay, so everybody.
Okay. Has any of the scouts come back yet?
So, to answer that question, yes, the scouts do come back. And roll perception or insight.
All of us?
All of you.
26.
Oh yeah, you rolled with guidance. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay.
14.
So 18 with nail. Okay. So Fact, Nail, Adrian. You do notice that all the scouts have come back. And they look fine. However, you notice some of them are acting a little unnatural.
Are they possessed?
What you could tell is, like, one of the individuals stand perfectly still, breathing, relaxing as a regular individual. However, you do notice that there's a little fidget in their hand, and then that also correlates with their leg, where their foot also fidget at the same time as their arm. And as you go to turn, you do notice that they turn like a penguin would turn. Like flap, 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 turn around instead of turn like their torso and legs and whatnot. But they turn like their whole body around. You could tell that something is off.
Well, who wants to go stay?
How do they react to the fire around us?
They are actively looking at the fire, mesmerized.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're taking over.
Adrian will ask, is something wrong to the scouts?
They're under mind control. Well, not mind control, sorry. The thing, the symbiote spore things were doing.
Actually, yeah, fact. You are getting a reaction from your symbiote. Like it's like fidgeting inside you. When I say inside you, I mean like your whole body fidgets with this reaction. Like it's a tingling sensation. You get it that it is sensing its own kind nearby.
Alright. Well, I mean, I said my piece. Whoever still wants to talk to him, go for it.
Okay, Orson Flux. Are you guys? So what happened? You guys can make your report to me, right? What you guys see?
So the entire group is discussing what happened and whatnot. However, the individual that Fecht, Nail, and Adrian pointed out does not say a word, is just simply nodding its head.
I'm gonna go get, what's her name?
Kim?
No, Hunter check, but I can't remember the name of for some reason.
What?
Impossible.
Kim. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Kim.
Kim.
Yeah, Kim. She's right there.
I'm gonna go get Kim to go, I'm gonna go get her
Okay.
to inform her of the fact that one of her scouts is, definitely infected.
Okay, so Kim kind of looks at you and looks at the group of scouts and asks which one. And the one that you notice that is the one that is fidgeting, his armor is similar to everyone else's, except there is a different variation of the armor. Instead of a red or so tunic, it is a slightly light orange tunic.
Iron orange.
She looks and okay, what's the plan? Do we try to peel it off at him, or just outright knock them both unconscious and then try to peel them off of it?
You're dude, so whatever you want to do.
Yes, but I'm just asking, since you guys were in there asking all of these questions and whatnot, I was standing guard.
Oh, we didn't learn how to kill these things with unusual ease, so...
Well, great. Okay, so the old-fashioned way.
Oh, I mean, I wanted to try something. But I guess never mind.
So Kim actually looks at you. In fact, what are you proposing?
This. As he waddles over, can he try, enticing what's inside of these people to come join up with the one he already has?
Okay, so you want to communicate with your I could being to try to entice the other to come towards you.
Yes. Because I already got a chill place for them to spend the night, There's a party going on, there's pizza.
Okay, my question is, are you trying to entice the entity inside of this individual, or are you trying to entice the entity to control the individual to come towards you?
The entity inside the other people. to come join.
So you want the entity from that individual to join you and the other
Yes.
entity that is within you.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Do you want me to, or is that something you don't want to deal with?
No.
Because-
It's just. I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, how are you going to
If-
try? No. I'm asking, how are you going to try to entice them to come to you? Like how? Like, do you communicate with your own symbiote to like put off some pheromones or something to attract them? Because
I was thinking more of just like putting my hands on the controlled dude's head, and then like I don't know, maybe the thing I already have can help, you know. I mean, I don't. Can I roll persuasion on the ichor I have to see if it will entice him instead? I don't know. I feel like that wording might be better.
Sure, I guess. Roll a persuasion, and yeah, you
Alright.
could also roll with guidance.
All right.
Ooh.
Fucking.
Okay.
Well, looks like we're going with Plan A.
Okay, so as you're trying to convey the plan to your symbiote, like I said, it's like an infant, so it is not exactly understanding what you're trying to ask it. So you just get a sensation all over your body that is confusion and also like curiosity of what
There's
you
some
meant
dirty
by
kids,
that.
am I right?
Yeah. So, I mean, you could try to like form a link with the symbiote from this other individual. Like, if you could expose the symbiote, like it comes out of its full form, and then like try to make a psychic link with it to try to persuade it to come to you. You could totally do that.
All right, I'll make an attempt.
Okay. So you
You
go
wonder-
over to the scout over here that has the thing.
Hmm.
Okay. So this is what I'm gonna ask you. Are you outright gonna put your hand like on this individual's shoulder and then like just try to psychic link talk to the individual?
Something like that.
Okay. So you go up, you put your hand on this guy's shoulder. Everybody who knows of what's going on is just like at the ready. So are you verbally going to talk to this guy, or are you gonna like message this guy?
Message.
Okay, message. Okay. What are you saying in your message?
I don't know, probably something along the lines of, you know, join with us. I have spare room. I feed this guy already. I don't know. It's safer with me than with what's it called?
The scout guy?
Yes.
Okay, so you okay. In your message you're saying that, hey, join me, bond with me. It is safer here than being bonded with him.
Yes.
Okay. I want you to first roll a persuasion check. And I will give you advantage with this since you already did persuade the other entity to join you. So you have advantage on this.
Okay.
This
So
is
another persuasion.
Yes.
All right. Right. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So is this entity... So this individual does look you directly in the eyes. You could see in the irises that, he is wearing his helmet, but you can see through the slits that his entire eye is just black void. No iris, no nothing. But you could get a feeling that this individual understands what you mean. And then places his hand on your hand, that you have your hand on his shoulder. I need you
Oh,
to...
I was grabbing her face like it was a fucking mask and spirit. Like hell.
Okay, whatever. Sure. I want you to give me a straight wisdom check to see if you could safely bond with this entity, as both symbiotes are going to combine together, basically.
Alright. Fuck.
This is wisdom, so you do get your guidance. It's not a wisdom save. It's a straight wisdom roll. So you can put your guidance in it.
Another 15.
Okay. So with this, you manage to make a link. And everybody now sees that this slime, as I did say that it was a black ichor before, you see that this ichor is different. It is, in a sense, orange. So the orange tunic that you thought was like its clothing actually reveals to be an orange ichored liquid being, as it then like flows into you now, and you feel both entities now begin to fuse together. You feel yourself being somewhat rended apart. I need you to
Not the first time.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Alright.
27. Okay.
Ooh, 27.
Okay. So you managed to keep your psyche together, as both the black ichor symbiote that you had before and the other symbiote that is now joining with you are now fusing together into a mixture of this black-orange symbiote that has a singular consciousness now. As you are getting mixed feelings of safety,
I'm the Halloween Venom, bitches.
of like safety, joy, and you're also getting fear and worry, as you now have these entities bound with you. Now, I say again, these are infants. They are infants, so you still have the +1 bonus to your constitution. You don't get another. You don't get another bonus. Again, they're in their infancy. It takes time for them to mature. But once they mature, then you can get like more bonuses. So think of it like a whole trust system. The more you build trust with this individual, the more abilities you get with it. So it's like the more you gain trust with this thing, like maybe you might be able to form like a biosymbiotic weapon. So like you could turn your fist into like a ball of spikes, so to speak.
Alright.
But everybody sees this, and everybody is now watching you, Fecht, as all of this is happening. Now Kim has her thing raised at you. Everybody, I believe, has their weapons like at the ready in case something goes wrong. But everybody sees this. Everybody sees that it looks somewhat fine. But only Fecht knows that it's, it's safe. But the individual now collapses unconscious. But yeah.
Okay.
But now all eyes are on you because of this.
Beck, did you just eat a slime? Or did a slime fuse with you? Care to explain?
We're just working together.
What? You're working with slimes.
He shrugs.
That isn't the weirdest thing we've ever dealt with.
Fair enough.
So Kim just like has her crossbow still raised and says, "Fact, you still you?"
Yes.
And you're speaking truth, right?
Yep.
Okay, she is doing something. She lowers her crossbow and like holds her hand up in a hand to like signal like stand down. And everybody who you did not notice was brandishing their weapons at the ready slowly sheathed them. And now the outpost scoutmaster is coming in and saying, "What just happened? Why is one of my scouts unconscious?" And Kim says, "We'll explain it later."
He's not dead.
Yeah, he's just unconscious. Yeah. But now everybody in the party now knows that Fact is bonded with this Ikud parasite.
I mean, considering what we have at home, I'm not sure if this is worse or better than a baby dragon.
Baby green dragon.
Yep.
So
Don't
far,
worry,
me and
guys.
Ned are collecting Pokemon. Either way.
Don't worry, guys. I am becoming null.
I would say you're becoming Venom, but
No, Null is the symbiote god that created all the symbiotes.
oh,
Yeah,
I am.
You like want to destroy the universe? Because
Yes. Yes. I mean, I was going more for the, the king thing, but yeah, sure, I can do that too.
No,
Thanks for
no.
the idea. I'll tell everybody it was your thought.
But yeah, so now everybody knows. So all of this just happened. So with the information provided, you get from the scoutmasters that they have located something that could be related to the Iker parasite, but you're not entirely sure. But they do notice when they went to investigate that area of that other facility, they did see a facility. However, it looked like brand new. Like someone was maintaining it.
Let's go investigate it. If that facility can be accessed, it can help us finding the source of the ichor and help us contain it.
So, is that what everybody is thinking of doing, or are they wanting to go to where Fact said that he somewhat located where the doctor was last communicating.
Didn't he say it was a direction?
Yes.
Northeast.
Northeast.
Wouldn't that be a little on the vague side? You're chasing down just a direction.
Would you rather no direction?
Well, I mean, a direction is better than nothing, but a location is better than just a direction.
Well, it was last second.
Yeah. For all we know, he's like 100 miles east.
Hmm. Okay.
You get what I'm trying to say, though, with the whole... that a direction by itself doesn't really locating someone if they're super far away. They'll have already left by ever get to them.
I can't really control that.
Correct. I'm not blaming you for not knowing better direction. I'm just suggesting we don't go wandering off into the woods following a vague direction.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go. As he immediately starts walking off. He doesn't let you finish your sentence.
Yeah, he just starts walking.
Ew. Don't make me put you in a Pokeball.
You're not even sure if it would work or anything.
It's a great way to test whether it works.
You know what? Never mind. Go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna try it. I am nicer than that.
You never tried to persuade him.
For you to persuade someone, they have to kind of stick around long enough for you to speak to them without just wandering away. So, the scout report. What is it?
So, I did say that, hey, they did find a facility southeast, and it looks like it was, like, maintained. Like, it looked good as new.
Anything else about... what about the creature thing we sent you to look for?
They did see signs of what could be that Ica creature, but they're not entirely sure. It looked strange to them.
Okay, so we have a perfectly good facility and a strange sighting. Okay. And a vague direction to go chase the doctor person. Who wants to go where?
Or it's just like, we probably should get the facility checked out, but he's willing to go after the doctor. Even if it is like a day and a half. We can still probably track him down and stop him from making more of a mess. And then get back here for the facility and check the facility out.
Adrian, do you have anything to suggest?
How far can our familiars go? again?
Well,
An infinite distance.
an infinite distance, so...
The question is, how far can we communicate with them?
Exactly.
And mine is not that far, so it would just be a scouting expedition. Yours are different and go an unknown amount of distance. You have to read.
Mine is only a mile for communication, and the spell only lasts for an hour as well. I don't have any use other than maybe just looking. There might be some clues at least. Did you guys hear me?
I hear you, I hear you.
Okay, yeah, and just maybe we could go and check. There might be some clues.
Check what?
The direction.
Oh.
Of where the doctor last communicated with Spect.
Fact is, like, already a mile away.
Like, Fact is already walking away, so...
Yeah. He's expecting either everybody to follow or nobody to follow. And he won't judge you for either choice.
So, what should we do? Guess we'll just follow Fact and see if that leads us anyplace.
Yeah. I guess we'll do that. And then, if nothing comes out, then we're still in good shape. We can head to the facility.
Okay, so you are deciding to go to that location, right? To where the doctor last communicated. You're all in agreement with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I mean, I think it's a bad idea, but I'm in agreement.
okay.
Danny waddle away.
So, my question is, are you taking your little automaton friend with you, or are you keeping him at the base?
Pretty sure he'd just want to follow us.
Okay, so he will follow you. Do you want Kim to come along, or do you want her to remain here?
We might have to send her back if something comes up.
Okay. So Kim is coming along with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are here at the border. You guys were here, then were here, and then you made your way back to the border. So, on the map, where the scouts said that they discovered the thing, they said that it was around here. Both where they found the facility and where they found the traces of the thing. Now, everybody, so we're following Fact. So Fact, I want you for me to roll a survival.
All right.
With advantage because you do know the general location of where you're going. You're following the tingling.
All right, 21.
21. So you are leading the group. You know where you're going. You know exactly where you're going. And you reach to a location.
Then let's go.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just getting everything. Sorry. Just getting everything oriented. Sorry. Where is the thing that I am looking for? It's not that one, it's... yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, I just need to take your tokens. Copy. Move you guys here. So you guys travel, and you come across a type of beachhead of sorts. As you're going down, you see what appears to be battlements, barricades of sorts. You see what appears to be weapons, arrows, crossbows, everything. Forgot to put Kim in there and Singamajig. Copy. And I also need to remove. But yeah. So you see battlements. As you're going down, you see more battlements. They seem to be abandoned. You see armor, weapons. As you're going down the road, you see more battlements. You see tents. And as you're getting closer, you are smelling rotten flesh.
Oh my.
Where are we on the map? Oh, there. I see.
Yeah, I'll ping.
Yeah. I see where we are.
So yeah, you're coming down that hill, and you see more battlements. You see that there are swords, bows and arrows, crossbows, and all of that. They are beside the battlements. You see there's some armor there as well. You see that this looks abandoned. However, you do notice that there are tents put up and whatnot, but you also do get the pungent smell of rotten flesh.
Okay. Oris will have his light axe out and activated.
Okay.
As he slowly moves his way down.
So, as you're getting there, Otis, you then see right around here, as you're turning the corner, you see that there's a pile of corpses there. They look to be dead. As you're getting closer, you then notice from here, you see another pile of corpses. They all appear to be bunched up. Everybody is following, I am presuming.
Yeah, Adrian's
Yeah.
following.
Yeah, I'm just saying because I'm describing. I mean, you can stop there and ask me, like, could I inspect the battlements? You could totally ask that, if you so wish. But yeah. So you see there's tents, there's, like this looks to be abandoned. Quite recently. However, you know that they were here maybe a couple of hours ago. You see the indentations of like a ship or something in the beach here near the shore. You see tables here of archery stands. However, you notice that there are cuffs there with strange devices. You also see vials and containers, like alchemy equipment there by the tables over here.
Nail, can you go over here and see what the stuff is? Adrian. I'm not expert on this guy, but it seems like for what we see, he left a little quickly. What can make a guy they can leave quickly? I know I can assume that he's scared of us, but I don't think he wouldn't.
The obvious reason for a person to leave quickly is that this is a trap.
He's hoping to kill us.
Yes.
Okay.
What is everybody's perception, passive perception?
Mine's 24.
Why you tell me?
15.
Okay.
9.
So, Nail, Adrian, Ortiz, and Layla. So I know Fecht has the highest passive perception. Who has like the passive perception of like 15 or 14?
Adrian has 15 passive perception.
Okay.
Or it's the 15. That's
Okay.
the perception.
What does Layla have? 14, 15?
I have 10.
Okay. Nail, do you have 15, 14?
No, my passive perception is worse than 10.
Okay. No, I'm just asking. So, Ortis, Adrian, and Fecht, you notice something. Right around here.
Okay, he'll just say, Layla, get a fireball ready.
Alright.
Fireball. Isn't that a bit overkill?
The guy we fought was creating abominations. But sorry. Alright, he goes over there, he just says, hello, anyone there?
So, as you go, you do see an individual there. You see this individual is barely alive and is drastically holding on to his life right now, as you see that he is literally impaled by a steel spear that even punctures the stone of the walk here. And like he looks at you and like tries to speak, but he doesn't have the strength.
Yeah, we need healing.
Where's the guy with the stones? Okay. I'm gonna get within 100 feet of you and have my familiar fly up, cast spells so I don't have to get close.
Okay. Let me actually get your familiars right now.
In this one?
No, the book is something else.
Yeah, I'm actually getting your familiars, so there we go. Purple is your familiar, Nail. Blue is Adrian's. But yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So, your familiar is an owl, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So flies over, lands on the shoulder of this individual.
Yep.
Okay, and you're gonna cast Cure Wounds through your familiar.
Yes.
Okay. You do that, you heal him, and like he's just like, you know, it would have been helpful if you could have removed this first, then healed me. Oh god, the pain.
We just want to make sure you're alive before we take the spear out. And he grabs the spear and rips it out.
Give me a strength check.
Your strength?
Strength, athletics, up to you. Ooh, okay. You think like, oh, this is gonna be easy. You grab it with one hand and you pull it in like it doesn't budge, but the thing moves enough to agitate the man and like, son of a guns, by the gods, stop, it hurts.
He just decides to put his axe down and put down his seals. He's just like, okay, we do this the hard way.
Okay, using both hands now.
Yeah.
Okay, roll another athletics.
Hold on, let me try something before you do that.
Too late. He rolled a 24, and oh, the guy collapsed through the ground, hugging his stomach to where his gut was, and like, oh, by the gods, that hurt. Oh my god. You see him gasping as like blood is still drooling from his wound and from his mouth. And only Ortis sees this.
Or so use a healing potion on him. Only one.
Regular healing potion?
Yeah.
I believe that is 2d4 plus.
2d4 plus 4.
Yep. Roll for that, Orders.
Okay, advance
No
roller. 4 plus 4.
6. You heal him for 6 hit points. But yeah, you heal him like, oh, who the hell are you people?
Grabs this axe and says,
We're from the government. We're here to help.
The government? Wait, which government?
pulls his axe. So I was like, let me refer to this in a way. He thought like, what we are doesn't matter. What happened here does. We don't need you allowed to get answer. Our kindness and waste of resources is the only amount of we find to be beneficial.
Otis, can you be nicer to the person who's been impaled?
Oh, sure. This is Layla. This is Layla. She has a reputation of being very kind and sweet, or very unspeakably horrible.
I swing every other day. Either way, we were sent by the Duchess.
The Duchess? Okay, again, clarification would be, useful at this point. I don't even know where I am.
It's going to be like, do you know where you are? You asked what government, but that would be like the government of this place. You're on the island of Ventar Haven. I think that's the name of this place.
Wait, oh, dear God. Okay, so they smuggled me here against my will on a
You from
island?
where?
Oh, God. He gets up and oh, okay. I am actually a healer from the court of Yaren. The last thing I remember was having a work dinner with a colleague, and then the last thing I remember was waking up on a ship and then seeing that. Oh God, that and the sound it made.
What?
Is it gone? Is it still here? Is he still here?
You mean the crazy doctor? He said he left. We were actually after him.
He tries to stand himself up. Okay, we need to leave. We need to leave right now. Right now, this place is not safe.
Okay. Well, it looks like those corpses over there. It's like looks like that. Those things start moving. Fireball them immediately. So he puts his axe away. Puts his peel the back and just lifts the guy like a baby and just starts taking him.
Like you pick him up and cradle him like that, and I feel very uncomfortable in this position as you're just carrying him. Princess style of sorts. But yeah, so you do see that there were tables or stuff like this, but you see that there's cuffs and chains or whatnot, like to restrain something. But you see that there are strange devices or contraptions near these tables as well. As you see that there's also an alchemy table of stuff over here by these tables as well.
Now, what is all this for?
Are you asking this guy?
Yeah, Adrian's asking me that guy.
Okay, he says, I don't know, the one thing is, he wanted me alive for my blood, it seemed. I don't know why.
Do you have a specific ancestry?
I don't know.
You have nice blood.
like, he just looks at you, Effect, and then whispers to Ortis, he wouldn't happen to be one of those monstrosities that doctor made, did he?
Just turns away, just walks into the ocean. There was nothing left for me in the mortal world.
It says,
I mean,
he did, I think...
You're breaking up, Ortis.
You still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like he says, I know he resurrected him, but I think he's before his time. Or in this case, he wasn't as crazy, just taking advantage. Moment, but he seems to be quirky.
He's free of his own mind.
Right, sure.
Or just shrug. It's like, anyways. So he was doing experiments with you?
Not on me, more in the sense of, like, draining me, like I was some type of, like, I don't know, milk
Box.
bag.
Or it's just grab the tablet and just, like, it's like ask the caretaker, scan this guy.
Oh, okay. Caretaker scans him and says, and then there's a long pause, and says, the logical possibility of this is illogical, at least like 0.0001%.
What did we find?
well,
He then he then addresses to everybody, this man has my creator's genetic code, at least a 0.01%, at least.
Oh shit. He just like any any type of security that requires blood in the ancestry can be accessed. Okay. Tell the Supreme Caretaker to have any ancestry code to have another form of verification in any of the facilities.
Okay, could you repeat that and reword it? You wanting the Supreme Caretaker to use
Basically,
this
double security
double security at the Citadel.
for the creator's blood ancestry.
Okay, so you're also wanting the Supreme Caretaker to analyze this man's ancestry to see if there's any important genetic figures that might be connected to his ancestors.
No, he wants the security to basically have the anyone with his ancestry to have a secondary check. Intentions.
Oh, as
Because
in okay, as in you want them to scan any individuals that may. Okay, so you want to know if there's any other individuals who might have ancestor DNA within them to be secured, basically.
That too, but no. Basically, he wants to tell the security to basically have everything double checked with the creator's ancestry, because
anyone who's using blood needs to be looked at more closely.
Okay. Okay. So you're wanting the Supreme Caretaker to look at the blood sample genetic code again to double check if this guy does have ancient civilization DNA in him.
No. Anyone who tries to use a blood sample as a key needs to be further scrutinized.
Okay,
yeah, because you just told us we have an artifact that lets you filter out certain genetic processes.
Oh, so okay.
So any ancestry spells, locks, or I guess
Okay.
DNA.
I get it. Okay, so you are wanting them to do a security check to see if there's any pure-blooded DNA trackers of the ancient civilization creators that are accessing any, like, systems or information. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, to have
Yeah.
it double. like,
Okay,
double
thank you
lock.
for that clarification. Like, I was confused by that, and like, oh, okay, I know what you mean by that now. So yeah, Supreme Caretaker is doing that right now and says, interesting. It seems one of the off-site facilities near your location was fully... Oh dear. My friends, please, you must listen to me carefully. That site is a... How should I say this? I don't even know the correct translation. It is a place where you create artificial organic life. In a sense, think of it as a room where you put in certain genetic DNA to create life. We were
Okay.
attempting to see if we could artificially create dryads to continue the Blossom Project the Blossom Project without needing to use like genuine dryads. It was one of my petitions to see if we could try to do that without using living entities for this, but it was shut down for failure of meeting the specific requirements needed for the project. But who knows what type of things that could be made. And Nail, you are investigating the alchemy lab thing, correct?
Yes.
Roll me investigation. $24. Okay, Nail, you're looking at this. 20
Seven.
27, okay. With this, you're looking through the entire lab of this alchemy set. You see that there's different sets doing different formula making. However, you do notice in a box, you see that there's a journal. And you see that there are vials. You actually recognize the vials as this was being described by the caretaker, that these are the compound that was stolen from the Blossom Tree offsite project base.
How many of them are present?
About, I said 50, like a box contained 50 vials. You see that there's approximately at least 20 or so vials remaining.
So we have 20 of these mutagens.
And you also have a journal or a book of sorts that was also kept in the box.
What did the mad scientist say in his journal?
So, as you sum through it, looking for anything key importance, you see one entry saying, I have succeeded in creating the perfect life form. I needed the exact DNA of an ancient civilization genetic sequence, and I have found one. Thanks to the many efforts, the greatest predator in existence shall be reborn.
The T-Rex.
T-Rex wasn't the greatest predator in existence.
It's Shadow.
No, that's the ultimate life form.
And that's a hedgehog.
Whoa, don't
I
disrespect
love
the
all this
hedgehog.
cringe. I love all these cringe jokes. I love it. Thank you for that. But yeah, saying that the ultimate life form will soon be no, not ultimate life form. The ultimate predator
Predator.
will
Do
be
you see
reborn.
all of me? I mean,
And
I'd
as
Shadow
as
Natural.
yeah, but as you're looking through this, you also see on one of the lab sets, you see that there is a potion there of unknown color. It has a mix between red, green, and purple. And you summed through the guys, the Doctor's journals, and you said, the elixir allows for the reintegration of DNA to truly bring forth ancient ancestry long diluted from ancestors and descendants. It is even possible that maybe I have some ancient civilization DNA. I have not verified yet, but I will soon get my answer from the Great Mother.
Maybe I have some of the ancient ancestry.
Well, hey, you have an elixir that could possibly bring that out in you. You don't know.
Wouldn't recommend just drinking a random liquid you find on a mad scientist's desk. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take everything of value. It doesn't require me to break down any of his equipment.
No. No, the only thing of value would be like his notes, his formulas, and the possible elixir and the compound itself.
Yep. Is there anything that's amongst his stuff that's considered highly flammable?
Yes, actually, you do notice that one elixir appears to be a fire breath potion.
Well, that's for breathing fire. I was hoping just to set everything on fire.
Oh, well, nothing of sorts unless you count the Benson burner that you need to like heat up the elixirs or whatnot, but nothing flammable or explosive.
Well, I guess I'll take the potion of fire breath.
Yep, so you take that. Fact, what are you doing?
Probably just chilling, looking at stuff.
Where are you
Nothing in-
looking exactly?
Corpses, probably.
Would you like to inspect the corpses?
I mean, if there's an option. Alright,
It is an option to inspect the corpses. I mean, like I said, there's a pile of corpses there. I said that these things were tables with chains and cuffs on them.
Alright, that's
Okay.
27.
Which?
26.
Yeah, and also you were rolling with advantage again. You need to.
I have the Sentinel shield, so
Oh shit! Right.
I'm always rolling with advantage.
Right. Okay. So, are you checking this one, this pile, or this pile first?
We'll go with the closest one first.
Okay. As you're looking at these corpses, you see that these corpses look fresh, but still smell like they've been here for a couple of months. Which is odd to you. On closer inspection, you see something you did not expect to see. You see that these corpses look elven to you. However, they're not this like elven mix of like Adrian or anyone else that you have met that have like high elf, wood elf, or half elf ancestry. You look at them and they're very, very familiar to you, but you can't put your finger on it. They look familiar. It's very different because you can see that the mutation changed them, altered them. If you so wish, you could roll a wisdom or history check. to try to discern more.
Okay. I will roll wisdom. Nat 20, and did that add guidance? It didn't even add guidance. Alright, 28.
Okay. Fact. As you're looking at this, as you're actually touching it, flashes of memories flood your mind. You remembered it all. You were a child, living in these villages, concentration camps of sorts, being used as slaves and experimentations by this higher civilization. As you're being experimented on for this undead project soldier, you remember these ancient civilization beings. You remember them. They looked elven, but they were different. Their skin were different. They looked translucent, almost like swirling with strange textures of light and dark. Their eyes were bright violet purple. Their hair was a mix between dark onyx with white silver. And you see them wielding magic with such expertise and fluency. You see them with coldness, but curiosity in their eyes, as they also not only experimenting on you, and experimenting on other elves, other life forms. You see life forms that you thought you would never see again. You see an ancient civilization like them, but broken, battered, being transformed into a predator of sorts, an animal that is just bred to fight and kill. And then you remember, as you were being experimented on, you were alive when they started the process. They had to cut you open as they drained your blood with necrotic dark fluid. But the one thing you remember before your eyes was they removed your heart and replaced it with a crystal. Memories of this flash before you as you are now brought back to your sense. As you're grasping your body out of fear, you go around to feel your heart and you feel it. It is not flesh. You feel a stone-like texture that is smooth yet solid. You look at it as you see it is a crystal. This crystal is pinkish, reddish purple. You feel, as you look at your arms, you see the fluids that you thought was dark blood was not blood. You see it's a type of fluid. You look at yourself. Looking at them, you begin to question, are you even a living entity that was once human? Or are you a monstrosity that was used to be a weapon?
Oh, well, that last part, that's a joke's on you, Fecto. It's felt this way forever.
Yeah, but now, all of the emotions that were suppressed from you being undead, or so, begins to break the dam. You start to feel fear, dread, sorrow, sadness, all of the pent-up emotions that were once lost begins to flood through. How does Fecht react in this situation?
Just double check. These corpses right here, they are the elves who did experiment on Fecht, or they're also victims?
They look exactly like them, but the mutation was not perfected.
Sorry, I meant, are these the ones who were experimented on, or are they the ones who experimented on Fecht?
Okay, they are not the
they're
ones
people
that
experiment.
Yeah. Okay, so what you could tell is they look similar to the beings that did experiment on you, but there is slight differences. As in, it's not a perfect, like pure-blooded individual. There's mixes and matches of different heritages, like high elves, humans, all of that, all converging in one, making this like mutated, mismatched humanoid that does not even look like the original. Like, you're trying to make a copy of this, but it doesn't look like the original. It's just a copy. There's slight inconsistencies, but they look almost like them.
Okay.
But all of that
Good.
was memories. These are not the individuals that experimented on you, but they look similar to the species that did experiment on you.
Yeah, so I mean, like, I can work with this. Anyway, so yeah, what's it called? Fecht is gonna cast Shillelagh and just start beating the fuck out of these corpses.
Okay. So yeah. So
Fucking mud stomping them, you know, just
yeah,
like the whole fucking
Adrian,
thing.
Nail, you hear the crunching and stomping of flesh as you see Fecht just like violently just crushing these corpses here.
Hey, that's not a way to treat the dead.
He's ignoring you. He does like an extra large stomp, like he's not actually looking, but it's like, you can tell it's a fuck you. Yeah, I don't know, after he finishes with the first corpse, he goes to the next one, just starts doing the exact same thing.
Yeah,
Molly-whopping it.
Yeah, and Fecht, you don't realize this, but the Ikud creature is resonating with the emotion that you're feeling. Adrian, you see that parts of Fecht is slightly being coated by this Ikud individual, but it's mostly radiating of how Fecht is feeling right now. So Fecht, are you feeling rage? Are you feeling sorrow, sadness?
Rage.
So at this time, you see that spikes are forming from the ichor and whatnot, basically giving like the inconsistency that Fecht is like being violent, being angered right now. From what you could tell.
Adrian will pull out his sword from his pocket dimension. Calm down, Fecht. I don't know what's going on through your head right now.
So you just see that this corpse that was like still intact is now completely mangled. So yeah, everybody hears the stomping and squishing of the corpses.
And he's just gonna keep going after that one.
Everybody sees this. Everybody sees how violent Fecht is going, like stomping on it, even using his bare hands to just like punch in the faces of these things.
Or is it gonna go behind Fecht and give him a hug?
He's... How tall is he? Because I feel like you just lift Fecht up as he's like kicking like a fucking toddler.
8 feet tall?
I don't think Fecht is even close to that. Oh shit, I didn't write down his height. Fuck.
Actually, yeah. How tall is Fecht?
I don't know. We'll be nice to. We'll say 5'11".
5'11". Okay,
So,
make sure to put that
yeah.
in your character sheet.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. So he's just. Are you leaning down or are you picking him up to hug him?
Right now he's leaning down.
Okay.
It's like,
So, Otis, you do see the orange and black spikes of the ichor basically forming around Fecht, like also like enhancing his like attacks a bit, like hey, he's like these things are like protecting his hands as he's like stomping on these things with his fists and feet. It's like creating like a protective barrier for him, but still giving like the whole agitated like aggression. Like you could tell from this in a sense of like I'm pretty sure Ortis has went hunting before in his homeland. You could tell that Fecht is kind of like angered, enraged, like something has agitated him, like a predator that has been agitated. is what you're getting from this, Ortis, from your experience from your homeland.
Yeah, he still hugs them.
Okay, fact. You feel a presence around you as you are being wrapped around. How is Fecht reacting at this? You don't know that it's Ortis at this moment.
Yeah, that's not great. Let me just double check the exact wording. Let me see. Alright. I'm trying to think how he would react. Like, because I know how he's going to react, but I don't want to be a complete dick.
Well, at this point, you're very, like, agitated. Like, you just remembered horrifying things at this point. So, like, it's entirely up to you.
Yeah, it's just I don't have a lot of spells that do the best job, you know? So I'm just trying to think of, like, I don't know.
But it's entirely up to you if you want to use that, or you could do something else.
Actually, no, I guess he would, I don't know, he'd probably just cast Gaseous Form, move out of it, and then just go back to, like, turn around, look who's fucking hugging him.
But yeah, so how do you describe your gaseous form? Like, how does it take effect? How does it describe? Like, how do you describe it? Like, how does it look for you?
Good question. I will get back to you on that one day.
Okay. So like he just like turns into a pile of smoke as the entire gaseous form like moves from you, Ortis, from this body, moves to the next one as it reforms into Fecht. As you see, okay, question, Fecht. When you reassemble to your physical form, are you facing Ortis just to see what?
Yeah.
Okay, Ortis, what is your passive perception?
15.
Ortis. Okay, wait, actually, Fecht. How is your coat or cloak? How is that being shown? So
it covers his entire body from head to toe.
From head to toe. So he won't be able to see the chest cavity of sorts, right?
I mean, I don't think you'll really be able to see. I don't know. I'll pull up gaseous form.
No. I'm talking about when you become solid form again, not gaseous form. Solid form.
Yeah, I meant like
able to sense it in him. He's been in contact with the crystal a couple times.
Yeah, no, I mean like holding objects while in gaseous form. That rules. Because I assume what you're talking about effect underneath the cloak. So, yeah.
No, because your entire form, including your clothing, would turn into the gaseous form itself.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I guess what I'm asking is there anything that would like expose like your chest cavity where your crystal heart is?
I do not think so, unless the cloak was literally ripped off.
Okay. No, I'm just asking. But yeah, Ortis, with your 15 passive perception, you do see Fecht. You see that he's agitated. You see that he is like very agitated by his stance and whatnot. But you do see that there is a radiating glow, softly, not bright enough. But you see that there is residual arcane magic aura around him that is resembling the miserite crystal.
Okay. Like, Ortis pinches his, like, lips, or I guess the closest thing to doing that with the aura. Like, it's like a pang of guilt, like a hunger. Like, he's being exposed to it, and he's starting to get, like, a slight addiction to the crystal. But he just, like, fights it back and just puts his hands on his shoulders and says, "Look at me."
He does not like being touched.
Just look at me. Calm down.
Roll. Okay, are you trying to calm him down?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, would this be like a persuasion against your insight? I don't know. I'm like I know you're trying to persuade him to calm down, but fact is in his aggression right now. So I'm trying to figure out how to roll this.
Good roll animal handling.
No. Okay. I guess the closest thing would be your persuasion versus Fact's insight or wisdom. So Ortis, roll persuasion to try to convince Feck to calm down. Feck, you could either roll with wisdom or insight if you wish to, like, listen to what he's saying or choose not to. I guess in a sense
I don't know. I mean, I'd sort of listen to him.
Okay.
Like, he'd stop for a minute, and then after a second...
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
like he just crushes this last corpse's skull and he just starts walking off.
Okay. So you listen to him, but you just with your shillelagh, like just bash the skull in, and like after a huff, you begin to relax a bit as the Iker symbiote basically recedes now, as you see Feck storming off. As the aura of the Mazerite crystal also begins to die down a bit. But everybody sees that Feck is clearly bothered by something he discovered by these corpses.
I mean, also, if anybody tries to follow him, he's just gonna...
Yeah, BT Dub, there's this guy also who does have ancient civilization DNA in him, but you see that there's no resemblance to the corpses. So there's no resemblance.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway, if anybody tries to follow Fact, he's gonna wall of stone this area off as he walks away.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so you're wall of stoning that?
Yeah, like not directly on them, but like in front of them. So
in front of them, just
so it blocks them because it just like the way it's angled. That yeah.
Okay.
No, diagonally.
No, I know, but like it doesn't allow me to like draw it diagonally.
Oh, okay, I got you. Anyway,
yeah, but so Feck just like makes a wall of stone appear, blocking everybody else right now. And like this man there kind of like looks at you and like he just puts his hands up, cowering in fear of you.
Or she'll put Chris will put Echo and have it on top of the thing and then switch places. He's gonna follow you further, but he's just gonna check on to see what Beck does.
I cast flight.
Oh, okay. Let me put the little fly thing on you. But yeah, you see that. So Ortis and Layla, you see that Feck is walking away over there. Kim is there with the automaton. They're basically keeping watch there, and like Kim basically looks at Feck and then like. Feck, you okay? You look troubled.
Fuck off.
Oh shit! Okay.
That's probably the most real emotion they've ever heard you say.
Yeah, like he's just been this like Vulcan-esque type of individual, and then like bam, he goes into full Womlin. No, full Klingon in this sense. So my question is, Feck, are you walking away from the group right now, entirely?
Not like permanently, but
but you're wanting to get away from this area right now, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he wants to be alone.
Okay. What is the rest of the group doing?
I guess we should just leave him alone.
In a corrupted zone forest that is blighted with possible mutant monsters.
I follow.
Vex needs a minute, okay?
But yeah, Layla, you could totally follow. Remember that fly lasts for 10 minutes while you're concentrating.
Mm-hmm.
So, Adrian, Nail, Ortis, what are you doing?
As Layla flies, let's call us if we meeting help. And just hops down, like sights them back here, and just heads
Okay,
back to the others.
also, you do see the guy over here as well.
Oh, yeah, this is just like there are a few other people over there. You can go in there.
Okay, as he stumbles over there and says, hello, Kim says, hi. You could just rest here. Thank you. And he just sits there without saying another word. So yeah. So, Nail, Ortis, Adrian, the area is to you. You just saw something violent happen. Is there anything else you want to investigate? There are the tents as well. There's also the tables over here. There's also the other corpses here.
Or else we'll head to these other corpses and just like, what can make that go nuts?
Do you want to roll investigation or perception?
Perception.
Roll perception. 16. As you're looking at these corpses, they look like they've just been freshly dumped here, but you could tell by the decay that they've been dead for about a couple of months. As you're looking closely, you see that there are some distinct features that look to be elven, but you see that it also switches between like human and then like dwarf, gnomish, tieflingish. Like it's all been massively mutated. But you see that some of these bodies have strange marking-esque tattoos on them.
He goes to this Sheikah Thailand and just asks the caretaker to scan the corpse.
Okay. Vroom. Oh my. It seems that this corpse contains genetic code of all species, but predominantly my creator's genetic code.
All species? So you're saying it has orc in it too?
Not entirely, but possibly. Hypothesizing of what the compound was done, and as per your request, it seems that this doctor was trying to dilute the genetic code of only ancient civilization to get a pure-blooded ancient civilization species of our creators. We just know them as our creators. We don't even know what species they are. We just refer to them as our creators. But they have the genetic marking of birthmarks that they have. I do not know for what intention that they were trying to do here, but they're trying to access maybe their genetics to do something. I do not know.
Okay. How does your security system work with the your creators? Does any one of the creators who have the certain conditions gain you like a good amount of access?
I mean, I do not know, but I do know that there were frequent, at times, inbreeding between our creators and their servant and or slaves. Again, I'm knowing that is bad in this day and age, but it is entirely possible that maybe certain individuals of their genetic code may have survived through their descendants, but it's too hard to tell. But we are going through every known security system, but we do know that that facility that the Supreme Caretaker did analyze was recently reactivated, but it was not accessed by any of the original creator's genetic markers.
Okay. And what was this predator system they talked about? Now, did the thing say predator? They was recreating some kind of predator person?
Yes, it was trying to recreate a predator. An animal that kills things.
Using your creator's ancestry as a template.
The caretaker then pauses and oh my. This person wouldn't dare. Oh my.
This person would dare anything if he thought it was possible.
And then you see the caretaker switches off for a moment. And then a moment passes, another moment passes, and then switches on. Okay. Supreme Caretaker confirmed something. I asked and inquired. Apparently, there were a species that did actively hunt my creators. That species became extinct because our creators managed to advance themselves with their technology and magic skills. And other, experimentations, they managed to kill these species. However, these species then turned to the Great Mother, demon of sorts. And it's God it believed in. I don't know the full details of the history, but apparently the original genetic markers were lost. But they were very identically similar to our creators.
So another clan?
Possibly. It's not out there saying that maybe another subspecies of the main species may have decided to hunt and kill the other species. I mean, for intents and purposes, I know that you lot possibly fight amongst yourselves in your own species as well. Am I incorrect in assuming that?
You're correct.
So, it's entirely possible. Like I said, I was not given much of the information of my creator's history. Much of it was, blocked or hidden. We don't even know everything about them. We were just built to be loyal and follow every command.
Okay. Like I said before, if a general ancient species were to suddenly appear, how much security clearance would that individual have?
It depends on the individual. If we're talking about high clearance, the possibility of them actually doing that is improbable. They were very strict about their bloodline. There was no way. Although possibly maybe after the flare they decided to, spread their, DNA around. Maybe, I don't know. But again, it depends on the individual. But I guess the highest clearance that could possibly have access to almost everything would be the High Chancellor.
Is that guy a descendant of him?
The caretaker then begins looking through the genetic codes and sadly, no. But apparently this individual did have the DNA sequence of both our creators and their predators. Did they mate? Okay, now I am very confused, and I rarely get confused by this.
To be honest with you, there's probably a chance they probably did. If there are two beings who can have feelings of love and hatred, I'm pretty sure they did.
Wow, organics
that.
are really strange. Anyway, the possibility is high, but they would need to locate like an exact genetic descendant. That in itself is hard. Unless they did locate the individual, but still have not acquired the means to extract the DNA. Question, Otis, did you not say that you were protecting a friend from possible kidnapping?
You mean Shala?
Is there a % chance that she might have high concentration of genetic code?
I never really asked about her ancestry. I don't think Morris knows about her ancestry at all.
But you do know. Actually, I don't think. Does Otis know that Shala is the Empress? I don't think so, no. Only Nail, Layla, and possibly Adrian knows that Shala is the Empress.
Yeah, Adrian knows too.
Yeah. So Otis does not know. So at this point, the caretaker says, I will ask Supreme Caretaker to verify her genetic sequence. If she does have pure-blooded genetic code of the High Chancellor, then she is priority containment needing to be secured at the highest possible level. I will go confirm this with the Supreme Caretaker. Otis and fellow friends, don't die. And like he just cuts the connection. So, Adrian, Nail, what are you doing? Are you continuing investigating this, or are you going to go investigate the corpses, or you're going to investigate the tents, the tables?
I mean, I investigated the only real thing I cared about. Just the alchemic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Have you originally cast Detect Magic yet, Neil?
No, I guess I should detect magic.
Okay, do you detect magic?
Yeah, I'll cast detect magic, but I don't know. You're the one who gets to answer the question whether there's magic in the area.
Okay, so you...
Other than us.
Yeah, so you detect magic. So, you do get a strong magic detection coming from these tables. You get faint magic coming from the corpses, but they are like low detected magic.
Probably whatever was used to make them into whatever they are.
Yep, that is a possibility. You don't know the exact school of magic, but yes.
I'm gonna go with transmutation. Change one thing into a different thing.
That is a high possibility. So yeah, I told you that you detected magic at the tables, and
Then I moved over towards them.
okay.
Right.
So you do see that there's a type of contraption there that looks like to be things around the table, which appears to be high powerful arcane gems you do detect that are used, by your knowledge, for transmutation spells. However, you see that there's also a Mazerite crystal at the top of where these crystals converge.
So he's trying to transmute a Mazerite crystal.
No. Okay, let me draw this. Let me draw this for a moment. Okay.
Was he trying to use a Mazerite crystal to transmute?
Okay. Say this is the Mazerite crystal, then say this is the transmutate crystals at the side. The Mazerite crystal is at the top, while these two are like at the sides of the left and right. So basically, the Mazerite crystal is pouring the magic into the corpse, while the transmutation crystals are like transmuting the corpse to like reanimate to this specific type of corpse that they want.
So he's creating Mazerite undead using transmutation magic rather than necromancy.
Yes.
Lovely. I'm gonna take the 2 transmutation crystals
Okay.
and put the Mazerite crystal in the special box we have for them.
You do that.
Using all the appropriate safety measures associated with touching Mazerite. Well, the only reason he would leave these behind is if he didn't need them any longer. Whether he found a more efficient way of doing this, or he has a large enough army of undead. So,
Are there tracks leading out of this place?
Yes. I did say at the beginning that there look like to be indentations of what to look like ships here that used to be here at the shoreline.
Okay, they might have probably sailed away. Is there anything else that we can do here?
I guess when Oris is done with that, he'll probably check the tents.
Okay. You see that there are tents. And they do contain like gold, armor, what appears to be supplies as well.
Like what kind of supplies?
Like regular supplies that you would like have in a camp when you're camping out in hostile territory.
I wouldn't leave all these things. I know he's in a rush, but you wouldn't leave him good resources unless he had to, unless there's something really big about to happen.
Or you needed the space.
That is a possibility.
Boats only hold so much cargo. I mean, he left these two very valuable pieces of magical equipment.
Yeah, but he's a resourceful person. Shouldn't he have one of those bag of holdings that you have? That we have? I mean,
Bag of holding isn't infinite either.
no. Shouldn't you have like a box of holding? At that point. Wait. So here he has a log. Here it's something. You're right. He just means the room where something really bad happened here. Something that he's trying to hide from us and himself. Still, we should have these corpses taken here and taken back to Citadel. We can probably use Skull and talk to the dead to get some information out of them. At least the people in the Citadel.
Huh.
Yeah. I think we'll send a few people here to get the supplies and stuff and get the corpses. We'll have our construct friend watch over the place. And we'll head to that laboratory facility and see what else he got after it.
Okay, that's totally up to you if you so wish to do that.
Does everyone want us to leave the robot here?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, we'll probably we'll have some way of communicating to the camp and let them know to start getting people over here to take the supplies, to get the bodies back to the tower. And secure the place.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're decomposing though. It'll be very smelly.
Oh, there are ways around that.
Yeah, I think Nail has some ability to prevent bodies from decomposing and being raised as the undead.
Less a spell and more a
Ritual.
medical.
Is there any animals around here?
Nope.
No, not the kind. This place is too corrupted for most wildlife now. There are far worse things about.
Because I'm gonna say, like, Doris can probably talk to the nearly woodland animals.
But yeah. So you do find like again regular supplies. They look abandoned. So that's what you get. So yeah, there's so you do get the transmutation crystals and the Mazarite crystals, and they're each on these tables as well. So you get a total of 4 Mazarite crystals, and 4 times 2, that's 8. right? 4 times 2 is 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you also get 8 transmutation crystals.
Okay, he grabs one of those, like, is that the transmutation crystal? Grabs one and places it into his axe and sees what happens.
Okay, okay. You're trying to socket a transmutation crystal where in your axe? Where, like, the light stone is, the radiant stone is, that is granting the power source to your sun axe?
No, just the extra slots. Like, he'll remove the, fire crystal and just put the transmutation crystal in and see what happens.
Okay, so... Okay, let me get this straight.
He's doing something stupid again.
You want to try to remove the fire crystal that is there, that augments your axe, that was placed there by an expert. You're gonna try to take it out and
You're
place
gonna try
this
to force that.
transmutation crystal that is literally not the same size as the red crystal, and try to sock it in to your sun axe.
As I said, he's trying to do something stupid again.
Do I have that
No.
right?
No, he's not gonna try to force it out. If the crystal's slot in, he isn't gonna force it out. He's gonna look to see if there's an extra slot and then shove it into the extra slot.
Oh boy. There is no extra slot.
That's the crystal. That gives back the crystal to nail.
Okay. As you guys are doing that, wrapping that up, we are going to turn to Vecht and Layla.
Alright.
Okay, just give me a moment. I am going to just copy and paste your tokens into another map because you guys are in another area! Yay! We split the party!
When has that ever gone wrong?
I would just place those who are not there away. Okay. So yeah. Let me put the fly icon on Layla. So I would say this is happening, like, the whole Adrian, Nail, and Ortiz scenario is happening simultaneously as Vecht and Layla are moving around. So, Vecht, you're just, like, moving around through the brush until you get to, like, a clearing and whatnot. So yeah.
Oh, wait, just so somebody is following me.
Well, actually, my question is, Layla, are you trying to be stealthily following, Vecht?
Let's see. Yes, I am.
18 stealth. Okay, Vecht, does your passive...
My
Plus-
passive is 24.
So yeah, you do see Layla.
Alright. You'll just ignore them.
Okay, you get to a clearing. Layla is still following. At this point, yeah, Layla, how high up are you flying?
30.
Okay. You're flying. You're at a good measurable distance. However, you then sense the magic for flying being dispelled.
Ah,
And now you are falling 30 feet.
feather fall.
Okay, woo. First of all, you're like woo, 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 and you're on the ground. Fact, you were like keeping an eye on Layla, but then you notice for a brief moment Layla started falling for a brief moment, and then you saw that she then casted another spell as she is now slowly falling to the ground.
Alright. Well, I guess I don't know I don't know why they stopped falling, so...
And at this
That's all.
point, but at this point, fact, you get a tingling sensation from your friend. And it is very, very agitated. Something is nearby that is causing it to be afraid.
Damn, be a bitch. Alright, well, I don't know, the perception check time.
Make a perception check.
Alright, 23.
Okay, 23. You do sense a presence in the woods in this direction.
Which one?
I'll ping it. Over there. In that direction.
Alright.
Hang on, I'm trying to find something that is... Okay. You see, with your, you said you had a
24 passive.
24 passive, but you rolled a perception, correct?
Yeah, and I got 23.
Okay. So, you do see that there is indeed a silhouette of an individual in the brush. With your Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Sorry, but the thing cut out. But as you look at this individual, you see very similar traits to those elven individuals that tormented you for the experiments. However, this one looks very, very different.
As in... Like, they look... This guy looks more like the ones from my memories, or less?
Looks exactly like the ones from your memories. But like I said, they look very different from the ones from your memory. They look exactly the same, except they have voidless. Like how to picture this in a sense for you. Okay, you know, in Mass Effect, you know the, what are the blue aliens? The
Sorry.
The Asari. You know how some of them, like their skin can, like, reflect or, like have a type of light effect and whatnot?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, so the, so that's what the main species that we're doing to you have. They have that, but it's kind of like in a sense like galaxies of sorts. Kind of like giving off these vibrant like colors of sorts, of like
Okay.
purple, pink, and whatnot against like their white skin and sorts. And their eyes are like pitch black, but they have like violet irises, but their eyes are kind of like swirling galaxies. And like they had like black and white hair. And at times like a mix between black and white hair. This individual, however, as you're getting a good look, the pink, purple, light translucency on their skin, it's not there. The only thing you see is dark void energy swirling on their skin. Their eyes don't have the violet, purple pupils. It is just voidless black. The hair is all black. As this entity looks at you, I need you to make a wisdom save, Vect.
Can I do anything beforehand?
If you so wish. This thing is not attacking, it's just looking at you. But you could totally do something. Like, you just turn, you see this individual. Layla, you also turn to see what Vect is looking at, but if you want to make a perception check to see if you could see what he sees, you will need to roll a perception.
I obviously can tell someone casted Dispel Magic.
Indeed you did, but you know it's in this direction, but
I
you
know.
don't see the individual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I mean, either way, I'd like to cast this
First
before.
Okay,
Um.
so this is around your body.
Yes.
Okay, describe to me how the fire shield activates and surrounds you.
Well, I can choose it to be a cold shield, so I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to word this.
It's up to your creativity. I'm not asking for
Yeah.
something too flamboyant. I mean, like, if like fire erupts from your feet and begins to, like,
Yeah, no, I'm just a little
Encapsulates,
tired,
it's-
so I'm trying to think.
yeah.
I mean, I guess we could just go with the very simple thing, kind of like, I don't know, like, kind of like a melting effect coming off of effect, like when you breathe in the middle, like in winter, all the ice, like the cold
Okay,
gives you.
so basically whenever you breathe, like air comes out and whatnot.
Yeah, that kind of general thing is coming out of effect, like
Out of
the
effect
cloak.
as like fire or like a radiant fire of
Ice.
sorts. Ice?
Well, I can, yeah. It doesn't say it, but you can choose between fire or ice.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so that just like happens. But yeah, I would need you to make a wisdom save for me.
All right.
25.
25.
This individual just raised its hand at you, trying to do something. But then, like, lowers its hand, realizing it can't do what it wanted to do. It just looks at you for a moment. And then, like, turns and walks away.
All right. Hold person.
Oh, okay. Within 60 feet, that works.
DC 19.
Choose a humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. Okay, what's the save?
19.
19, okay. Ooh, 12. Zing!
All right. And in fact, it's just going to menacingly walk over to him.
Okay, wait, hang on. I need to find something that is good for like the whole hold person thing. I'm trying to find it. I don't know. This works. Zing, psh. So this person is unable to move, but can it move its head?
It says it's paralyzed.
Okay,
so
so
I guess
yeah.
that would come down to your interpretation.
It's paralyzed, it can't move, but it knows that you are coming.
Mhm.
But yeah, you walk towards it. You get within range. What do you want to do?
First, it's gonna just walk right in its face.
It
And
looks
then-
at you. Again, the voidless eyes. Not even the swirling galaxies is there.
and then he's gonna cast Shillelagh and just start beating the dog shit out of it.
Okay. Okay. Since this thing is paralyzed, I believe on a paralyzed creature,
It's always a crit.
it's always a crit. However, isn't Shillelagh, the spell you're casting, isn't that a concentration?
Nope.
Oh, okay. You cast
It is
Shillelagh.
yeah. And yeah. Do you want me to actually roll attacks, or just this is like roleplay only?
Since this is an auto crit, because you said that it's paralyzed as an auto crit, right? Or it's
Yeah,
an
but
auto
I have to. I still have to hit it though.
Yeah. So
No,
yeah.
I have advantage, but it automatically crits when I hit.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then yeah. So whoa.
The idea is that the armor could still protect it.
Mm-hmm.
Physical armor.
Alright. 28.
Yeah. So 28 does indeed hit, and you hit it for 14 slashing. You like.
Well, it goes extra because it's a crit. And, because I'm. Because.
48 damage.
Oh, it's gonna be. Because Effect is feeling like a piece of shit.
Oh, you're the might.
I'm gonna 5th level smite him.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh shit.
So that's. The total damage is. I think that's 48, so 48 times 2 is. So 48 times 2 is.
Okay. That
96.
no. Okay. So it only crits the weapon attack, not the radiant of the smite.
No, it does all damage.
Oh.
That's what makes
Unless-
paladins extremely powerful.
Okay.
That's why some people do rule not crit smites, but that's up to you what you want to do.
No. Thank you for that, because of that. Okay, so it's all damage. Okay, yeah.
All damage dice.
Oh,
get
damage dice.
doubled.
Okay. Okay, so yeah. How much damage is that?
96.
Damn.
Is he still kicking?
Still kicking.
Alright.
But since combat has been initiated,
Before we do it, can I just do one last thing?
why
I
not?
was just gonna try and roll like an intimidation or something like that. Just
Okay,
kinda,
go ahead.
just be
ahead.
like, where is he?
Roll for intimidation. You have advantage on this.
Because I just,
Yeah, you have freaking
'cause I just
advantage.
kicked his fucking teeth in. Fuck, god damn it.
14.
You know what, fuck, I'm using knowledge from past life. This is the first time I've used it.
Okay, you temporarily remember glimpses of the past, perhaps faded.
God, what the fuck? Okay, it's a 15.
Okay, when you make an ability check, you can roll. Okay, so 15. I mean, you also have guidance.
Yeah, but I only got a 15 after everything.
So
And
yeah.
it's concentration, you wouldn't want to use it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Then it's a 13 then. It's not a 2. I mean, 15.
Okay. Looks at you. Sees your seriousness. So this individual is paralyzed. It can't speak.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see its facial expressions does residue fear.
Alright. And then I'm just gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna let you go now. And if you even breathe funny, you will die again. I don't just keep staring.
Hold person is still active, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but you can still hear me, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Does she have line of sight to me right now?
You're behind a tree.
Yeah, I'm just asking for a flavor thing I want to do. Because I would only do it if I knew that you could not see me.
I mean, at this
So-
point, you're slowly descending 30 feet. So,
That would have taken a round.
a round of combat or so.
Well, just like DM, would they see me right now?
No, since you are in the heavy foliage of the trees and all of that, Layla does not see you.
Okay, then yes. All right, then yeah, he'd take off his mask and just while he's doing the intimidation check and just stare, and then put it back on.
Okay. Describe to me what Feck's face looks like.
I'd like to keep it as. I mean, you.
You can message me. You can message it.
Well, you already have the picture, so I don't know.
Do I?
Yeah, I think I have it pinned. Anyway, I don't want to go into detail because I want it to be a surprise when it ever comes up.
No, yeah. Do you have it in my private chats or whatnot? Like, shit. No, that's for the draconic spirit and like, okay. Okay, yeah. No, I totally see it. Like,
I'm just gonna pin it just in case we ever get to this point again.
Nope. That's yeah, but jeez Louise, that is terrifying to look at. But yeah, this individual looks at you, and again, paralyzed. But you see that it is devoid of emotion, but it does show fear.
Damn.
Okay, but
Alright then, after that...
Hold on.
Oh, you want to do something else? Yeah.
Yeah, because you were doing something, and seeing that this thing, that you did technically attack it, I get to do this. Okay.
Alright.
Here we go. Okay. Does a 26 hit you?
26, yeah, that hits.
Okay. Sorry, I meant to do GM roll for that, but, forget that. But, yeah. 26 does hit. Okay. Keep forgetting to do the whole GM roll. Okay. You take 17 points of slashing damage as something in front of you slashed down at you as you took off your mask. You would need to roll a con save to keep your hold person up.
Alright.
Nope, hold person is deactivated.
Alright, so I was either way gonna do it, so hopefully this thing knows its place.
But, yeah, so that happens. What? Oh, jeez, did I? Damn it. Token. There we go. For some reason, it was not doing this thing. But this thing flashes in front of you. This thing is hulking at 10 feet tall of sorts, looking at you.
Sorry, just because he attacked me, everything within 5 feet of me takes 2d8 cold.
Everything in your radius, including this individual. Okay,
yeah.
Anyway, happens, but this individual just pews into you. And then, just growls at you. But just, steps back. And then, this individual then looks at you. And then says, in a tongue that you don't understand. Well, what people would not understand. But it is familiar to you, but you don't have the capability of translating it. So, as this individual is speaking, you can't comprehend what it's saying. But it looks at you. And then raises its staff as magic begins to encircle both of these entities, as a teleportation spell is being activated. Do you stop
On
it?
the tree and the one I captured?
Yep.
sort of-
On these two individuals, yes.
Okay.
Do you stop it? Do you try to do something
Can I
else?
try any? Well, I don't know if I can.
It's
Is it,
entirely up to you. I mean, the
Well, no,
teleportation...
I meant, is it an action versus a reaction scenario?
It is a reaction
Okay, then yeah, I can't. I don't have a reaction that stops this. So,
Okay.
it's just gonna happen. I don't know. I mean, I'll still keep staring at I'll keep staring at this bitch.
As the individual, but it then says something. Give me a moment. I'm pretty sure you did not give me Feck's real name, did you?
He doesn't know his real name.
Right, but you gave me autonomy to choose a real name, right?
Yeah. Let me just. I don't know. Maybe I did make a name.
Yeah, I'm going into the lore thing. Where is your thing? I know I. Oh, Feck stuff and things. There we go. Okay, that. Okay. No, actually. You did not give me a name for him. You just went by Fect for his, thing.
Yeah. I was kind of going for like a so far gone, he doesn't have an original name kind of thing.
Yeah. Totally makes sense. I don't want to say, like, one thing, but, like, I would like you to give me a name that you are comfortable with your character being called besides Vect, like his original name. Because I don't want to just come up with a name that you probably would not like.
Okay,
But,
I mean,
but it does say something in its tongue, but to you, it sounds very familiar. And you get very emotional by this. As the entities disappear.
Darn. Trying to think. Dang it, why don't I have an answer for everything? I don't know, I mean, I still have Shillelagh active, so I don't know, and if in a rage, he'll, like, jab his sickle into a tree. Like, goes through half of it and gets stuck in between. And he just stands there, you know, like in the same posture he does when he's taking watch. Just trying to think.
Okay.
I finally land.
Yep, you finally land.
Slowest 6 seconds ever. Wow. Jeez.
So, yeah, Layla, you land. Are you rushing over to where Fect is?
Yes.
Okay, you rush over to where Fect is. You do see that there were remnants of what appeared to be an attack. However, you see Fect's shillelagh is covered in what appears to be like type of blood, but it's not black ichor, it's not red. It seems to be like a translucent type of fluid of sorts. And you see that he's in his posture as he like sinks and whatnot, as per usual.
Fed, are you alright?
It
I
turns
heard-
to you incredibly slowly, like a broken clock. I'm fine.
I heard fighting. Are you sure? Someone definitely did dispel magic me where I was flying. And you just ran into the forest here.
Everything's fine.
I'm pretty sure you're not fine. Fact. I know what it's like to keep everyone out. It doesn't. I understand that if you're going through something, it's better to talk to someone about it rather than just keeping it bottled up.
You don't understand.
Then help me understand. What is wrong?
Yeah, at this point, I would say that fact you already did put your mask back on, so like Layla didn't see your true face.
Yeah.
Probably
Sorry. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Fecht will take off his mask just for them.
Okay.
For this moment. I have to copy it because it's been a while.
Yep. And you just paste it for Layla to see.
Yeah, sorry, I just have to get into the. There we go. I sent it to you. DM'd it to you anyway.
Mm. Ooh.
This.
A face that I think a mother could only love. But some moisturizer can help the top bit. But
I was conscious when this happened. I was conscious when it all happened. So no, I don't think you understand.
I don't understand what it's like to be tortured. To have pins and needles sticked into you. To have people open you up and stick things inside and pull things out. When you're a child. I don't know 100%. You're right on one part. I can't fully understand what they did to you, but awful things have happened to me as well. Terrible. If you ever wish to talk about it, I'm willing to listen. I'll give you your space.
Thank you. I'll return to the camp soon.
Please.
As he pulls his scythe out, he just like goes in the middle of the plains and sits down, puts his mask back on, and just kind of not lays there, but like I don't know, just not like a meditating pose, but just crosses his legs and sits, just thinking.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So Layla, you're going back to the beach area.
Yes.
Okay. As you are doing that, you get a feeling of a presence. One that is familiar, but not certain of it. It's not your sisters. It's not the mother of demons. It's the sensation you felt when you almost became fully under control at that time. This presence kind of like placed a hand on your shoulder, patting you on the back type of thing that you did good. And that's the type of feeling that you get when you leave Fect. So yeah, you were turning back.
Yes.
This time I would say that is gone. So, you nail Otis, Adrian, couple of like minutes or so pass, and then you see Layla return. Without Fect.
See, I told you that he should have just been left alone.
Is everything okay, Layla?
He just needs space.
Like I said,
He's strong enough to handle anything on his own, but not the demons inside of him. And I mean that metaphorically, Otis.
well, technically there's a symbiote thing inside of him. But
Oh, jeez, that's right, I forgot about it.
Yeah, I think that's about almost everything. I'm just gonna grab the gold, and then we can have the rest. Then we'll have the machine stay here, and we'll have a bunch of men come in and clean the place out and take the bodies to the tower for further
Buddy.
for further studies.
Okay. So,
How much gold did there were in these tents?
like, not a lot, a meager amount. Like, say, you managed to get, like, a total amount of, like, maybe 5 gold and, like, 20 or so silver. Like, it was a meager amount. But yeah, so you have 8 transmutation crystals, 4 Mazerite crystals, 20 vials of the genetic distortion compound, and a potion of fire breathing, and a elixir of genetic alteration.
And the Journal of Mad Scientists.
Journal of Mad Scientists, who I will just confirm as Dr. I don't know, like
Doofenshmirtz.
Give me a second, let me look up.
yeah.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Oh no. Villain of Resident Evil.
Oh, funny.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Who's the guy from the second one?
Layla, if I recall, aren't you the one with the obsidian cane?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do have the obsidian cane shard with that entity that is assisting you.
Mm-hmm.
So he is kind of like a familiar of sorts, so you can send him to do things for you.
I never knew I could do that.
Yes.
But, okay.
But yeah,
I'll note
basically he is serving you. So if you need him to do certain tasks, you could have him command if you want certain questions asked about his origins, because he is in a sense not a demon, but like kind of like he was part of this shard that belonged to himself. So he's kind of like a ghost or so that is connected to this shard, but is referring to you as like his master for the time being.
Name work?
William Birkin. Yeah, we'll say that his name is Birkin.
He's the scientist who turns himself into a monster in the second Resident Evil game.
I would say, like...
Yeah, but we'll say for this instances that he is Dr. Birkin. For this sense until like certain things, but yeah. Of Dr. Birkin. Of Dr. Jonathan Birkin. Let's go with that. So with that, with this, do you now want to go to that facility or go to the, like, sightings of that creature?
Probably head to the facility, at least get that secure, and then we're gonna seek out the creature.
Okay. So with that in mind, I'll say we could call it for this session, and then next session we'll continue to where you guys would probably meet up again and head on over to the facility.
Okay.
Okay. So, fact, remember, since you do have an infant Iker parasite, you do have a +1 to your constitution.
Yep.
So, keep that in mind. Because if the thing is removed from you, you would lose that bonus. And
Yeah,
remember
I
the
typed it
more,
up.
yeah, and remember, the more you bond with it, the more like abilities you will gain in the long run.
Mhm.
It's basically like the 10 dogs. You need to take care of your dog, of
Yep.
sorts. But yeah. So it's that. I hope you guys enjoyed the session. There was no combat a lot. It was more of like you guys wanting to investigate. But you did piece some things together. So good on you for figuring that out. Especially Ortis, who is basically the muscle for brain figuring that out, mind you. Hello?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, just making sure, like, oh, did you all just leave? I don't know. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. I'll see you guys next session.
Okay, see you,
Alright.
see you guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Peace, gamers.